Hello. Working? I don't know what happened. We were getting some like sure echo. We're back. I think it's fixed. I didn't change anything. I just restarted it. Okay. Here. I got this cool new outfit this week. It looks super cool. I'm just getting my music up. Oh, it'll work. There we go. I think we're good now. Gotta love those technical difficulties. Okay, so we made it to Wintertodt. The um the end of yesterday. Got to the appropriate level to get started. I don't really know the best way to do it so far, but I know that oh, there's like not very much. You think you're dying? Let's help you out. There's not enough people in this world, I think. No. Oh, I need 60 agility to jump. Is that guy mad at me? What's going on? I didn't even know you could solo it. Okay. I guess, should I do that? Should I try to solo it? Ouch. So what was that guy doing? He was just doing like one particular spot? Like, if you can solo it, then you'll get a whole bunch of points, right? Interesting. I don't really know how this works, but you get so many points in one game if I solo it. I thought that the Wintertodt would like would knock down all the pyromancers and then we'd lose like in the Guardians of the Rift. How you can't solo it. But this is like way more experience this way, I think. Good. That guy was like pretty angry with me, I guess. And I didn't even know what I was doing wrong. But we learned something. Grab a knife? Hey, Fluffy. What's the knife for? To fletch the logs? What does that do? More points and fletching experience. Well, I don't really need fletching experience, though. It's like the one skill that I don't really see the need to level. I've just been doing fire making. So I wanted to get up to level 70. Is that what the kindling button is? Or kindling? Is that what that is? I'm losing like a lot of warmth. Get more potions. Yeah, because I don't use ranged, I don't really know why to fletch. Don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should do fletching. Fletching the lobs gives 25 points, whereas normal longs are just 10%. Oh. I'm more interested in the fire making experience. How much fire making experience do you get when you use the kindling instead of the logs? Or is it the same? Okay. Yeah, because I'm really only here for the fire making experience. And there's some bonus like herb lore experience. Instruction. I joined like this world and I saw that all the torches were out and I was like, oh no, I gotta help. And then the guy got really mad at me and he's like, yo, BCF, what are you doing? I'm soloing it. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry. So now I'm like, well, why don't I solo it? So I get way more points this way. More rolls on the reward cart. per game. But I don't know why he was like getting mad at me. He could have just been nice. But he was like, WTF. You prematurely ended his run. Well, I stopped once he like talked to me. I didn't know. Don't get mad at me for not knowing. Not knowing things. How are you doing today, Fluffy? It's good to see you. I didn't help for too long. Maybe like 5 or 6%. Now that I know that you can solo it, I'm like, well, why would you ever do it with other people? Oh my gosh. Stop going out. Yeah, why would you do it with other people at all? Mommy! So does he just sit there and keep relighting it? Is that how he's like getting the most experience? Instead of feeding it? The strat is to light all fires until the Wintertodt is at 20% and below. Then Wintertodt won't attack you as often and will instead put out the fires and attack the pyromancers. Oh. Continually relight, heal the pyromancer, fix the thing. Oh, I got you. Is there like a certain, like, how do you know you're ready to finish? Is there a certain points total you stop at? I know that you get points for every 500, or you get a reward for every 500 points. Yeah, he seems to be attacking less. Just when you get bored. I still feel like my warmth is like getting hit really hard. But I am wearing 4 like warm clothes. I looked up what one of my clothes counts as warm clothes. And I'm wearing my hunter clothes. Plus my ring gives me and play till you're 99 fire making. Well, the next like breakpoint is 70 fire making. So if you get to 70 fire making, then your poison dynamite has a higher max hit. I figured that might give me a better chance of killing this ogre that I've been trying to kill. So right now it's like, even if I hit him, even if I poison him, he might heal to maximum before the first tick of poison, and that could cause me to not get the item that I want for the quest. So I was like, well, if we increase the max hit, then there's a lower chance of getting a 1. Heal the pyromancer first. Okay. So now I just keep the 1 alive, because we're at 20... 21? 20? Does its energy go back up? It was in the, I was in the Shooting Stars chat earlier, so people are using poor language, so we'll get out of that chat. You should get experience for helping the pyromancer. Yeah, while I was mining the Shooting Star, they were all just like talking about politics, and I'm like, this is terrible. Oh, you get 75% or 75 points for helping him. But you don't get Herblore experience or anything. Just get like a bunch of these because the pyromancer seems to get bullied a lot. The fire making experience is pretty nuts. No wonder, like, I see a lot of players start their character and then just get to 99 fire making. My gosh. The Wintertodt is like really angry at this particular pyromancer. Do we even need to put logs on the fire now? Just sit here and relight it and heal the guy. This is like awesome. This is 10 times more points than you would normally get. Yeah, I wonder why people go to a Wintertodt world when this is just better. I turned off the chopping sound because for whatever reason I couldn't figure out how to mute other people's chopping sound. I thought I figured it out with the Guardians of the Rift and the mining sounds, but it seemed like my wood chopping sound was so loud. I just noticed that you can see where he's about to attack. Like, it's not super obvious, but you can see, yeah, like he's gonna hit this Pyromancer. Need some more concoctions. Does the fire... It's the lantern being on, or the brazier being on, brazier, and not that you're feeding it, right? So like, if I wanted to do it faster, I would go back and forth, right? I don't know. But I want to get the fire making experience, so I guess feeding the brazier is the way to go. Why, Fletch? Why indeed? So we got 15 rewards. See if we get anything cool. Oh, cool. I think those ones are like 1 in 45. I don't think they're any good to me, but I think I can give them to this person. No? What are those for? You fill up the Tome of Fire, right? But can you... Oh, I finished my goal. Well, I guess I'm not at 63 fishing or farming, so let's fix that. What's the guy's name that I'm trying to kill? Gorad. And now what do I do with the burnt pages? Empty tomes of fire can be traded in for 250 burnt pages. Oh, you can trade things in to get burnt pages. See. But once you have the... Hey, C8s. How are you today? I just got these burnt pages, but now I'm like, I don't know what they do. But we did get a collection log. Where is it? Wintertodt? Got this. And I'm getting my first combat tasks. What is this next unlock? What do you unlock? Forts? Oh. Yeah. So does that... This means I have everything for the Wintertodt, right? No, not this one. I have to do 10 times? Okay. Good morning, everybody. This is my first time at Wintertodt, so I'm like figuring stuff out. And I was doing the stuff. I showed up and started helping, and then realized that there was one guy trying to do it, and then he got mad at me because I was screwing up his soloing, and then I learned you could solo it. So yeah. I'm just trying to get to... I think I'm gonna stop at level 70. 70 fire making for today. And then we'll go do something else. I have to go get some more belladonna seeds because we ran out. We haven't been able to poison the ogre yet in the Watchtower quest. And we also need a a set of dragon bones for that quest. So we need to level Hunter, I think, to get that. I think that'll be the most consistent way to get it, at least. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Light all 4 fires and then just get him down to like 20%? It's nice that you get more experience when your level is higher. Not a lot more, but makes it scale a little bit better. Already at 50%. Awesome. And then once he gets to like 20, then I'll just stay on the one Fraser. Right? I don't know. Just going by what Fluffy told me. Just pondering what to do / play. I've been enjoying the new Oblivion. I'm doing well, thanks. Yesterday I hung out with my mom and we got breakfast and then we went and saw my grandparents. I brought my cat to my grandparents' house and my cat, he's like a baby, and I brought Teddy and he was so scared on the car ride. I felt bad. And then when he got to my grandparents' house, he was just hiding the whole time. I had to like crawl under the bed when it was time to go. But I think him being there kind of cheered them up. So, and now we know for next time that Teddy doesn't like the car. I think the last time he had been in a car is when I adopted him. So maybe he was like, don't take me back to the pet store. Poor guy. He was just like holding on to my neck. I took him out of his carrier and we were in the car. My mom was driving and he was just holding on to my neck. He was so scared. Ooh, you played Expedition 33. How is it? Is it good? I've heard a lot of good things and it looks really... Well, I've heard good things before it was announced. Excuse me. But not a lot after the announcement, so... Ending was good. Is it sad? Oh. Yeah, that's the one where there's like this goddess or something and she picks a number and then everybody that's that age dies or something at the end of the year. Something like that. I think that's what that's about. Yeah. That's a very interesting concept. I would like to play that game. But yeah, I've been really enjoying Oblivion. The problem is I'm like still in the Imperial City. Like I haven't gone anywhere, but I've played it for a lot of hours already. I haven't done the story quests. I'm just trying to get stronger because I'm on master difficulty and I'm trying to use punching. So hand-to-hand combat, and I'm on master difficulty, so I'm just starting to get to the point where I can beat people up without having to use so many potions. Healing. Burn U logs. I just did all my taxes yesterday, and if I did it right, I think I did it right, then I might be able to get a nice little check in the mail. I don't know how taxes work, but I don't know how they figure it out. And then maybe we can invest in a new motherboard for my computer, because my motherboard, I think it has a lot of like issues. I picked up this computer secondhand, and like a long time ago, and it's been doing really well, but a couple of the USB ports don't work, and like the headphone port doesn't work, and it's becoming a bit of a liability at this point. But I really want to play Squirreled Away. That's one of the games that I've been really excited about. However, it's only on Steam right now, so I'm not sure that my computer can quite handle it. But I did my taxes right. Maybe we can invest some of that tax money into our computer a little bit. Once I found out that the Oblivion remaster was not Xbox exclusive, I was like, yep, we're getting it. It's happening. So I love Oblivion, but I hated the level up system. And they've fixed it. They've made it a lot simpler. They've made it so you can still screw up, but they've made it so that there's a lot less planning that you have to like go through each level, which I super appreciate. They took like a page out of Skyrim's book, and that they made the leveling up like easier to understand. Oblivion had like a really complicated level up system. So if you wanted to get the most out of your level up, you had to level up certain skills. Now, you don't need to worry about what skills you're leveling up. It's just about how many skills you're leveling up. How we doing? We're at level 60. All of these overlays are covering each other up. I wonder if there's a way to like move them. Try not to die. I never played Oblivion more than a few hours before getting bored. The remaster looks fun. I think Skyrim is my favorite game, but Oblivion has that like handcrafted feel that Skyrim doesn't have. And I love Skyrim because you can play however you like. And Oblivion was such a complicated leveling system that, you know, it broke your fun factor a little bit. But now this new one, it's fun. That being said, like, it is easier. The leveling up system is easier to understand, which kind of makes it so your character is stronger without having to do like a bunch of nonsense. But it's still quite hard. When you're punching people, it's you don't do a lot of damage, so you have to really... I'm still learning, but it's about like staggering them and then punching them a couple times and then dodge and then stagger and then punch them a couple times. I recently got the like level 50 ability in hand-to-hand. Lets you disarm your opponent with a power attack. Sometimes. I'm not sure what that percentage is. Maybe it's 20%. That's really helpful too. Gives you a couple extra seconds of like... But yeah, in Skyrim, like, I was really good at combat. Like, I was good at dodging and then punching and then dodging and then punching. Oblivion is a little more... It's a little different. So I'm not quite as good at the combat yet. But I look forward to really digging into the remaster, because everything that I didn't like about Oblivion is gone, so... And it's now super pretty. I have to get some more potions. Oh, it does do it automatically. I wasn't sure if it does them all automatically. Oh, he got hit twice really fast. Not fair. They should give the Wintertodt, like, a face. Make him just, like, angry emoji. You can come join me. And we can do Wintertodd's duos if you want. I'm in world 346. No pressure though. If you want to do it on your own, that's okay. I sometimes feel bad when people are like, "Oh, we could play together," and I'm like, I don't really want to play with anyone else. I just like to go at my own pace. So if I'm playing with someone else and they're moving faster than me, like I feel like pressured to like keep up with them. And then it kind of makes it less fun. Like I was playing. Oh, nice. Chapel. I was playing Borderlands 2, and the people I was playing with like knew the game way better than I did, so they were just like running on ahead and stuff. And I was like, I don't even know what I'm doing. Slow down. I want to talk to everybody. That's why I like to play things by myself, like at least the first time. And then once I know the game better, then I'll play with other people. But everybody plays games for different reasons, so I understand that people play games for the social aspect. I don't. I play games for the immersion and I don't know, the slow dopamine drip when it comes to RuneScape. Yeah. Stardew, like, if you don't know what you're doing, then it's like, there's so many villagers. I don't want to go talk to all of them. But if you know what you're doing, then you're like, yep, buy a whole bunch of turnips. Plant all your turnips, or parsnips. First one is parsnips, right? And then sell all those parsnips and go buy more parsnips. And the idea is to just, like, get as much money as you can before the egg festival. And then buy strawberry seeds. And, like, I didn't know all that, because, like, I don't care. And I'm like, I just want to talk to everybody. Yeah, it can get, like, a lot. But if you're given the freedom to kind of work at your own pace, then it's a lot better, I think, for learning. I didn't know you could do it solo until earlier today. Someone was doing it solo, and then I started helping them, and then they were like, "What are you doing? Stop!" And I was like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't know. I think I'm dying." I'm all better. But yeah, if you just want to hop onto another brazier, we can get some stuff done. Is duoing it make it weird then? No. It just means that, like, each individual game, like, won't last as long. I think I did it by myself on the last one, and I got to, I think, 7,000 or 8,000 points, which was 15 rolls of the rewards. So if we duo it, then it'll probably be like maybe 10 rolls of the rewards. But, you know, then the game won't take as long. I'm really just here for the fire making experience. I want to get to level 70, but the none of the rewards are really all that interesting to me. There's the cool pet, obviously, and the clothes. They look cool, but other than that, just here for the fire making. The Fluffy that was in earlier, he said that to solo it, you light all the fires until Wintertodd's energy is below 20%, and then you just stick to one fire. You just keep relighting the one fire and healing the pyromancer. That way you stay in the game a really long time and you get a lot of points. I'm not really interested in like min-maxing that, but apparently you can stay at 20% Wintertodt energy for a very long time. Because the Wintertodt will attack less often, below 30% or something. So it's a little more chill. But if you go to like a Wintertodt world, then you probably are only going to get 2 or 3 rewards each game. But the games will be much quicker, so... It just depends if you want the rewards or like if you want the experience. Not that you get less rewards for soloing it, you just get more all at once. I think soloing it is, or duoing it is probably way better. Less downtime. You don't have to wait for the game to start up again. But if you're looking for like kill count, I guess, go to Wintertodt World. Mass worlds are good experience while solo is more rewards. I think solo is more experience. Because you get to fix the brazier or the brazier. I say the wrong one. It's spelled the same, but it's said 2 different ways. I don't know. I don't know which way is which. I think it's brazier. I'll just call it a fire. Feed the fire. I think you get more experience on your own because isn't people like stealing all the experience. And I think also you get more rewards because you get to heal the pyromancer too, which gives you the most points for any one action, I think. So you get 75 points for healing the buddy. Yeah, I honestly don't know, other than the kill count, I don't know what the Wintertodt world is for. Why would you do it with like a whole crowd of people when you could do it by yourself? Way more relaxing. You do have to like keep an eye on your warmth meter though, and just carry more potions on you. If you have more warm clothing, like I think I have 4 pieces. You get more than that. Do you lose like even less warmth? Is it possible to like stay at like high warmth for a long time? Just super bundled up. Immune to cold. 4 is maximum. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I have 3 warm clothing, and then my ring counts as warm clothing. I don't know how it does, but my ring of the elements counts as warm. I had to look it up though, because I wasn't sure what I already owned that counted as warm. So I got my cool hunting gear. That looks super cool. Like a dinosaur. I got these clothes the other day. I think they look awesome. Oh, do I? Ah. See? I'm learning things. Don't stand near the brazier. The brazier, or the fire. Whatever you'd like to call it. Oh, dodge it this time. Ha-ha! Did it. Nope, save him. When I'm way zoomed out, I can't really see what the Wintertodt is about to attack, so. We'll just call him Todd. Not call him the Wintertodt. Just call him Todd. Hey, Todd. Wanna talk about it, buddy? Thank you for telling me. I would have totally just stood there and got hit for, like, the next hour. Unless you told me. So. Does it work the same way if I stand near the pyromancer? Yeah, like he's gonna attack that. He attacked him twice in a row. No! I saved him. That got me way more experience if you heal him twice instead of, like, letting him get incapacitated. This is more points than I had the first time. I think because I'm healing more. Run away! Yeah, if you just sit here and heal the guy, you'll get so many points. See if we can get to 10,000 points. What's going on? Who dares text me? The nerve of these people. It was an app. It wasn't even a text message. It was my own fault. Yeah, this is pretty chill. And it seems to be way faster than lighten logs the regular way. Each fire is twice the experience. Plus, like, his energy will go up, right? So if I just don't light a fire and let the pyromancers get hit. That work? Is he gonna attack the pyromancer? Yeah, he is. Yeah, you could just sit here and wait for his energy to go up while clicking the pyromancer. You could get infinite. We did it. Blisterwort logs. Abyssal lantern. With blisterwort log. We got to 10,000. It's probably not worth it to sit there and heal the guy because you get a huge bonus to fire making experience after the game is over. So I think you get like 5,000 experience. We'll see in a minute here. Ooh, we got 6,200 fire making experience. New high score is 10,110. We got 21 rewards. Nice. I think we leveled up twice in that game too. Let's see if we get anything good. I don't think there's anything I really want from here. The axe would be nice, I suppose. But that's the hardest thing to get. Dynamite's good. Just means I don't have to go buy some. The pet's pretty cool. I don't have any pets. But, you know, I don't really expect to get a 1 in 5,000. It does seem like one of the easier pets to get, though. I like these herbs, though. Pretty happy about some herbs. Don't think I can use the... I don't think I can use Renar yet. Yet, here. One more for Renar and white berries. White berries are in the wilderness, though, I think, right? Can't... No, you can grow them, right? Yeah, I have these. What level do you need for white berries? Berries... Oh, yeah. Why am I not growing white berries? Silly me. I can make defense potions soon. But for now... Need to reorganize this thing. Just put all my herbs in one spot. That one there. I think Irrit is after Toadflax. And there's the Guam. Wintertodt. Mahogany logs. I didn't realize I got some of those. Those will be good for my... construction experience. I also picked up the training shield because I think the training shield is better than the iron shield. Oh yeah, look at all these gems too. Okay, let's put that there. Avanto. That one first. Can I clean these yet? Yes, I can. Can I clean these yet? No, one more level and then I can clean those. I do have some unicorn horns. Maybe we can get to level 30. Maybe I just have the one unicorn horn. I have two. Pretty uncommon for me. I have to get them from the imps. Where am I going here? We need 2 of those. 5 of those. Nope. It's definitely not enough to get to level 30. Yeah, we should start growing white berries though. Okay. Continue the grind. I can't remember how do you set a goal for your skills? I know how to do it without runelight, but I don't know how to do it with runelight. Experience tracker. I want to set this to like level 70 so that I can see how far away I am. Is it a plugin? This thing? Shows virtual levels if over per hour. How do I do experience goals? Is it another plugin that I don't have? You can do it without runelight, so you should be able to do it with runelight, right? Setup. Oh, this is where you do it. Gotcha. Fire. Fire. Set to 70. Okay. Where is it? Or do I have to get experience? I don't know. But yeah, C8s if you wanna do some Wintertodt with me. You are more than welcome. Up to you though. No pressure. You do you. Just getting your warm clothing. Ooh, are you gonna be super fashionable? Other than my cloak, I don't really like the arty cloak. Maybe I'm just like over it, but I do really like the look of this armor. I was doing a bunch of hunter rumors over the last couple days. Cause my my sub goal is to get some dragon bones. I think, although it's kind of a far away, I think getting dragon bones from hunting is probably the easiest way. Maybe not the fastest, but maybe the easiest. Oh yeah, I forgot. At the beginning of the game, you want to light all the fires, right, Fluffy? I think that's right. What's wrong, Teddy? Teddy loves to hide. Like, he likes to play with hair elastics. And so the other day when I moved my computer, I moved my computer case because I was having like some technical issues and I was also cleaning up. And there was like 7 hair elastics underneath my computer. And he was just in there. He was like, I don't know which one to play with first. Such a silly goose. Nope, you're not gonna be super fashionable. Okay, we've got all of them lit. This is about to get lit. That's how the kids talk, right? I don't know how the kids talk. I would probably do 2 different ones. 2 different fires. That way you can heal your pyromancer, and then I'll heal my pyromancer. That way we're not fighting over the healing the pyromancer. But yeah, if it doesn't work right, then you can always split up 2 different worlds. I don't know. But it'd just be like cool to see ya. I don't think I have you in my friends list, so. It'd be cool to like bump into you. Run away! What? It still hit me. I dodged that. Definitely dodged that. Yeah, so at about 40%, so all the fires just went out. And now we're at the more chill phase, I think. It might even be, like, if one of us wants to run around and just fix the fire, fix the braziers, and the other one wants the fire making experience, like, we could, like, split it up. Wonder if that works. Those fires aren't, or those aren't broken. You can get experience by lighting them all. I also don't have 60 agility, so I can't jump between the last 2. What happens if I jump over here? Light that one. And then just jump over here and light that one. Well, this might kill him faster, though. But it might get me more construction experience this way. Maybe this is the strategy. Just go back and forth. That way you don't even have to cut the logs. Yeah, by all means, you can get your agility up. What's the best way to get agility up once I think I'm level 51? Is it the wilderness course? Yeah, this might be the better way to get construction experience. Because this Todd is attacking more than one fire. So it's a higher chance of the fire breaking. Oh, my fire making tracker is working now. It's just behind everything. I wish every plugin wasn't in the same spot. Oop. He got me. Fastest is Brimhaven. I heard that Brimhaven was good until 47. That's how I got to level 50, is I did Brimhaven. It's super chill though, too. You're just clicking like pretty much the same spot over and over. You can move those with holding Alt. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Ooh, I can't move the Brim, or I can't move the Todd one. I like just calling him Todd. More relatable, you know. That's why they should give him a face. Just an angry face. Like blue eyes. And when the game is over, he should be friendly. Todd's your best friend. Has a temper tantrum every 60 seconds. Can't move the Wintertodt one, but I can move the farming one. I'm gonna reset the... Is it in here? Reset the per hour. I wish... I don't know if it's a setting, but I wish you could reset the per hour whenever you log in. I guess sometimes that wouldn't be ideal. There was a setting that... It's like I have all of these different things set up, and I hate, like, reset all of them. Just reset others, and then reset that. I think I'm dying. I'll save you. This might not be faster for the fire making experience, but it is good for the construction experience. However, we are here for fire making. Stick to the fire making. I think you have experience tracker plugins save between session ticked on. Is that in which? Is that in the game settings, or is that in like the plugin settings? There's too many like types of settings to look. In the Rune Light plugin. Okay. XP tracker. Aha! Look at all the stuff I'm learning today because you're here. Thanks, C8s. Appreciate you. How have you been? I know I didn't stream on Tuesday morning this week, so I missed our Finland time viewers. I had a really long day on Monday, so I decided I would just sleep in. To get some recovery time. I've been neglecting my self-care recently, and I'm really trying to reprioritize that, so. I was like, I could be online and be like tired, or I could switch it to a nighttime stream for today and we'll play Oblivion. So yeah, we played Oblivion. That would have been like 8 in the morning for you though. And I think you get home from work early in the afternoon, right? You go to work early, from what I remember. Todd, stop attacking me. Actually, keep attacking me, but like not all at once. Yep, yeah. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to share, if that's, I understand. None of my business. You're a janitor? Right on. Super underrated job. I always, like, I try to say hi to anybody that's, like, cleaning up around my work. Tell them they're doing a good job, because I feel like, you know, it could be really easy to feel underappreciated as a janitor. That being said, there are a couple pretty rude janitors at my job. I feel like it could be like babysitting, like you're cleaning up after all these like irresponsible people. Like, do you clean multiple buildings, or are you kind of all in the same place all the time? A good friend of mine is also a janitor. He cleans up I believe overnights, yeah, at a high school, I think it is. So yeah, he can listen to music and just do his thing. I feel like it'd be pretty relaxing. But if you're there with other people, I don't think I would enjoy that as much. I like being able to do my own thing, set my own pace, and just get stuff done. Schools, yeah, nice. But you have more than one school, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, a friend of mine does the exact same thing. He really likes his job. He's a really creative person, so having a job to pay the bills, but also like he doesn't have to invest a lot of mental energy into that. I'm the same way. Like my job, I don't have to invest mentally most days, which is a big break when if you're like me and you have ADHD, like mental energy is like at a premium. If you use it up somewhere, you don't have it for everything else. And so on days that I'm learning new stuff at my job, it's just extra tiring. Because normally, like, I just know what I'm doing. I don't have to spend the energy to learn something new. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, teenagers can be something else, eh? But yeah, I think it's also like a job I would not mind doing. Because I like to just keep to myself and get my stuff done. Keep my head down, and I would prefer the overnight so that I didn't have to like interact with humans. Because I'm kind of a misanthrope in that way, but not sure. Maybe I should not use that word. I don't know if it's kind of a weird word. It just means that I don't like people. I like to stay inside, stay away from people. And it's not that I don't like people, it's just I'm protective of my energy. I've noticed a lot of people in my life that leave me feeling really empty, energy-wise. So that has kind of made me like a hermit. That's probably a less negative way to say it. Misanthrope is like a negative term, but I use it for myself. So. A curmudgeon, a troll. If you use the like folklore, German folklore version of trolls, I could be a troll. When I went to Germany, what world was I? 346. 346. When I was in Germany, I went to this mining museum near one of my relatives' houses, and they had this really cool like display. It moved and stuff, and you could see all the miners like working in the mines. And there's also this one like door that opened up, and you could see like a troll pop out, and it was like, wow, that's so cool. I don't know. I love the folklore that's like pervasive in Europe. There's folklore here in North America, but you know, it doesn't have that storied history like the Brothers Grimm stuff. I used to listen to this podcast all the time that's Myths and Legends, that's what it was called. I haven't listened to it in a while. I should start listening to it again. I really enjoyed that podcast, Myths and Legends. And it's cool to learn about these fairy tales that, like, you only know from Disney movies. Oh, is that you? Yeah! You're wearing your rainbow sweater. Should I wear my rainbow sweater? It just finished. I'll get my rainbow sweater, too. Did we get anything good? Hey, we got the torch! Hooray! I don't know what it does, but we got the torch. That's pretty rare, right? That's something. And we got the Pyromancer garb. Dang. Getting lucky here. We got 2 uniques in the same, like, 12 or whatever that was. I'm just checking what the things are. So the torch is 101 in 150. The outfit's 1 in 150. Okay. Pretty lucky then. I was gonna wear my rainbow outfit, but now I'm gonna wear my Pyromancer outfit. Cool. What does the torch do? I think it just counts as a warm item, right? But it's a weapon slot. God, that's not fashionable at all, but let me recheck this out. You don't need a tinderbox. Yeah, so just light all the fires until they all go out. It'll be about 40% where they all go out, and then you just pick a fire, and then I'll pick a fire, and we'll just stay on that fire. If I don't need a tinderbox, then I can fit more stuff. And if you do the left-hand side and I do the right-hand side, then it doesn't matter what our agility is. You just work on those two, and I'll just work on these two. Does the torch work as a tinderbox elsewhere? Or does it only count as a tinderbox in the game? You guys should use the same fire, otherwise it'll die too quickly. Well, I personally don't care how fast it dies. Because I want that bonus at the end of the game that gives the fire making experience. So but maybe, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe at the beginning of the game, we don't have to light all 4 fires. Yeah, maybe I'll just stick to 2. Like, I'm not gonna fix this fire once it falls over. You said, good question, to be honest. I don't remember what my question was. Oh, was it the tinderbox question? Right. Let me look it up. Oh, and you can use it in the offhand also. It can be used as a light source, but it doesn't explode in the swamp, so that's good. And then I think you can only use it in the Wintertodt Wintertodt game for lighting thing. If you have 3 Bruma torches, then you will receive Torstol seeds instead of the Bruma torch drop. Okay, so it makes sense to just save all of your torches. Even if you have more than you'll ever need. I did need a light source, because I was going to see... I was looking it up yesterday, how to get to the... what's it called? Dorgashun mines? The goblin mines? I think the best weapon that I can get for attack bonus is in there, but I think I have to do a quest first. There's a bone spear or something, and it has plus 11 to attack. I think that's the highest I can get when I'm at 1 attack. Right now I have the harpoon. It's plus 9. I want to get my attack up as high as I can to make my dynamite hit more often. I tried it today with the plus 9 harpoon and the attack potion. So that's what? Plus 12 to attack? There's also the imp catcher. If I use my poison dynamite to get the imp catcher quest done, I can actually no one that gives me magic experience, so I can't do that. I was just thinking of getting the amulet of accuracy. I can do fights now. It's just like I need to be able to hit things. It's because the one ogre that I want to fight, his weakest defense is for attack. So that's why I was like looking for a high attack weapon. Pardon me. I'm just yawning. Still waking up. Yeah, I think it's a drop, but you can also you can buy it from there's a goblin vendor, I guess, that sells the spear. I think it's called the bone spear. It also looks really cool. So it'd be a good fashion scape. How are you doing on points, C8s? I'm at 1200 right now. If it's going too quickly, maybe we should stick to 1 fire, but yeah, I don't know. Seems fine to me. I don't really care. Yeah, you have more points than me. Because you're fletching, right? That to make sense. I'm not fletching. Oh, plus rune axe, yeah. It's particularly difficult for me to get a rune axe. Oh, someone's joining us. Oh, that's you again, right? Oh, we've got a level 125. Is that also you? With 60 woodcutting, you can buy it from the woodcutting guild. Ah. I am at 54 woodcutting, so we're getting there. What level do you need to get all the canoes? Is that high enough to get all the canoes? Yay! We finished all the combat tasks. And we got 5 rewards. So yeah, we got about half the amount of rewards as doing it by ourselves. But I get that bonus 6,000 fire making experience, so that's kind of what I'm really after there. So perhaps not as efficient, but it's fun to do things with your friends. I don't know. I don't know. They stole our world. Oh yeah, we have like an entourage now. Well, maybe that's okay. We'll see. We'll see. I don't mind if the games like go quicker, because I want that like completion of the game bonus, but yeah, I just want to make sure that I get the... Yeah, it looks like they're staying on the same 2 fires, so let's try to stay on the same 2 fires this time. Well, there's only like 4 of us, right? It'd be fine. As long as I get over 500 points total, then I'm fine. Right? Because I think you get 6,000 bonus if you contribute. Yeah, I don't want to go to a mass world though. Because if I go to a mass world, like sometimes I barely get to 500 before it's over. Just, can beat up Todd too fast. Should we send an email to Jagex, or we'll tweet at ModAsh and be like, can you add like a angry face to Todd? Just add some like angry eyes. It'd also be cool if Todd was like really tall, like he filled the whole area. Cause he looks like a little baby right now. A little baby snowstorm. What are you up to today, Fluffy? Are you skillin'? Are you fighting that boss still in the wilderness? I forgot to ask which boss you were doing the other day. Is it the scorpion? Or the bear? I don't know very many of the bosses' names, but I know what they look like. You're fighting with your girlfriend. Well, conflict is normal, you know. It's about it's about solving the conflict that creates growth, you know. Oh yeah, Vetion. I know Vetion. He's like a big skeleton with armor on, right? Hardest RuneScape boss is the girlfriend. I think he means that he's fighting. C8 gets it. I think he means fighting alongside his girlfriend, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know. There's two different skeleton bosses, right? Vetion is the one that's like out in the open. And then isn't there another one that's like in a square room? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm getting them confused. But one of them's really dangerous because there's lots of PKers, I think. The other one's pretty easy. I don't know. Oh, Calvarion is the multi-boss. Oh, he's the one in the square room. Gotcha. You get frozen, then you're dead. Ugh. Yeah, I still have, like, PTSD from the wilderness when I was little. Even though it's, like, somewhat safe for me to go there, because I'm level 3, not very many people can attack me. It is not safe. It is just somewhat safe. Although there are those pures. Pures can still kill me, no problem. Because I think they usually... What's the lowest? The lowest bracket for a pure is like 37. Oh, Vetion is the square room, too. Oh, maybe I was watching like an older version. I thought Vetion was like outside. I'm still getting a good amount of points. Like, even with these extra people, like it's not that bad. I'm at 1100 points right now. Try not to die here. Really don't like this Pyromancer garb with the rest of my drip. Oh, the other players leave? He just disappeared. We're 25% of the way to level 70. But like, look at that experience, like 162,000 an hour. It's nuts. I wonder why they make fire making so quick to level up compared to other skills. I guess it's like... It's kind of a weird skill because you use it in other skills, but on its own, it's not super useful, right? I guess its best use is the thistle lantern. But even then, like, you use fire making to make your rune crafting better? I don't know. It seems like it's a support skill as opposed to a regular skill that you focus on. The fire making cape, I think, doesn't do a whole lot, right? It just counts as a light source or something. Yeah. I remember, like, back in the day, it was really easy to level up, but it just, like, it's like, why? What's the point of leveling it up? Cave Goblin mining helmets. Ooh. That's cool. Can I get a mining helmet? I got 4 rewards. I got that extra 6,000 experience. If we can get lucky and get something cool. Maple seeds are actually pretty dope. Oh, we did! We got the gloves. Look at me go. And we got the Guam tar. That's great. I like getting the herbs that I can use. I know! I got, what is it, 1 in 150? 3 times in the last, like, 15 tries. That's pretty nuts. You are right. Lucky POS is me. And, like, the thing is, I don't really care about these things. They give me more fire making experience though, right? Maybe that I do care about them. My pearl luck was pretty good there. Remember on that second day or something. My first day was pretty bad, but my second day was quite good on pearl luck. Really? Let me see here. Still have it in here. So in 71 Wintertodds, I have 3 uniques already. No, 4 uniques already. But I think burning pages is not the same drop rate. Where's my... I still have all of these things up. Here, Guardians of the Rift, I've done it 91 times. And I have 413 pearls. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's like an average of over 4 per one per game. And it's supposed to be like a 3 per game average. I think a 3 per game. You have 261 pearls and you've pulled almost 200 times? Wow. Do you have any of the cool drops from the Guardians? I got the Talisman, I got Abyssal Ashes, I got the Diary, and I got 2 of the pouches. Oh yeah, you got the lantern and the needle. That's awesome luck though. I wish I got the needle. That would have been so helpful when I was actually doing it. Tarnished Locket. That's the one that... That's the teleport right to the game, right? So that you don't have to use your minigame teleport? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it's quite useful. I was only playing Guardians of the Rift until I got the thing, though, so I don't really care about a Tarnished Locket anymore. Yeah, I was only there to get my ring, and once I got my ring, I was like, I'm done. Maybe one day we'll try to get the pet. It is a cool looking pet. But that game is considerably less chill than other games. Pet looks weird, in my opinion. A weird alien. I kind of like him. He's kind of cute. I was exploring around yesterday in the desert because I had a clue that said to go to the desert and look for a crate in the middle of the desert, but it said it's mine, all mine. So I looked at the desert in the middle of the, or the mine in the middle of the desert. But the door was locked and the guy was like, can't let you in. So I was like, ugh, well, what else is in the desert? So then I found out that Temperos is down in the desert. And then I looked at what is useful from Temperos, and I was like, well, I don't really need any of this stuff. Tackle box would be nice, and the fish barrel would be nice, but I don't really need any of that stuff. I guess that stuff is super duper helpful for Ultimate Ironman. The tackle box kind of sucks. But yeah, I bet it's like Ultimate Ironman like need all of those items, right? Those space-saving items. I'm spooned at Temperos. Spooned means you are really lucky or something? I don't understand that. That RuneScape term yet. Means lucky, yeah. Ah. Good to know. Hi, Rosie. Rosie just jumped onto my desk. Hi, babes. Did you have a good sleep? Spoon-fed? Ah, maybe that's what that means. I'm really happy I'm getting all these things, although I like wasn't expecting to get all these things. Wintertodt or rewards claimed 71, and I have four unique rewards. There's 2 more unique rewards that are, or 3 more unique rewards that are quite common for uniques. And then there's like a bunch of really rare ones. But yeah, is this the easiest boss or the easiest pet to get? 1 in 5,000? I feel like that's the easiest easiest pet. Oh, the Chaos Elemental? Yeah, but that's a... That means you have to kill the Chaos Elemental, though. Pretty sure you can cheese him, like get him stuck on a tree or something. But yeah. Still. Not as chill as this. I was watching a pure, like, kill the Chaos Elemental. With the Dwarf Cannon. Seemed to be working really well. Although he took him a little while to figure out how to set it up. Yeah, you can safe spot it and can't get hit. Yeah, that's, I think that's what I saw them doing. But it's like 40 plus, yeah. Is your experience good, C8s? Mine's pretty good. I'm like at 165,000 an hour. I seem to get about... I don't remember what percentage I was at when I started this game, but maybe 10% of the way to 70 each game. Trying to do a solo run? Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, if you're looking for the reward drops, then a solo run will get you more rewards in one game. Not necessarily less time. I guess it is less time because there's less downtime, but yeah. My priority is the experience, so. Yeah, just, so Fluffy told me for the solo, you light all the fires until that, like, 20%, and then just stay on one fire. And you should get, you know, 10 to 15 rewards per game. Though I'm not sure how long the game takes. Maybe 10 minutes. You ran out of run energy? It can last forever, really. Yeah, I guess if you let it heal, you let it get its energy back. I don't run very much. You were running back and forth over the gap back there? I just stay in the one spot. I don't use up very much energy. 6 rewards. See if we can get 3 lucky ones in a row. Oh, if you fletch, it heals naturally without Dan. Ah, cool. Oh, that person has 2 torches? Is there any benefit to that? Other than I guess you can wear whatever clothing you want. Nope. No unique on that one. Lame. I'm gonna make a couple potions. I want to get to 30 herb lore so that I can clean my toad flax. Is there anywhere in the game you can, like, sell your finished potions? Because I have all these potions. Like, I don't need 63 strength potions. I tried to sell them to, like, a general store, and they were, like, I don't know, like 10 gold each. Like, not worth it. It'd be nice to get my, get magic potions. If I can increase my magic level, like, temporarily, then I might be able to make the teleports at my house without even having a magic level. Do one of you know, when you open the teleport at your house, do you get magic experience or do you just need the magic level to open it? I know the first one is you need level 6 to open a portal to the library in Arceus, but I don't know if opening the portal gives you magic experience. Because I was gonna, like, boost my magic level up just to open a portal so that I'd have a teleport. But if it gives me experience, I can't afford to experience. It does grant experience? Darn it. I thought I had figured out a way to, like, get more teleports without actually having to use a magic spell. That's okay, we'll figure it out. Using world 330 for the house party? But then you'd have to know, like, whose house to go in, right? Because you can open a portal to anywhere, right? But I guess, do people have, like, houses full of portal nexuses? Portal chambers? Oh, Ironman can't use other people's houses? That makes sense too. I don't know. Oh yeah! Fluffy! Handing out misinformation. I forgive you. This song is French. I understand them. Do you two have any, like, really good Singaporean bands that I should listen to? Or Finnish bands that I should listen to? I like finding new music. What are your favorites? Other than Taylor Swift, Fluffy. Gracie Abrams. That's not Singaporean. But I agree. Singaporean music isn't good, sadly. Well, it's subjective, isn't it? Or, like, are you objectively it's terrible? You never really listen to Finnish music. Oh, fair enough. You only have one good singer? Is Singaporean the language? Is it similar to Mandarin or Cantonese? My guess would be that it's similar to them, but I don't really know much about the Singaporean language. It's English. We are a former British colony. I did know that, but you don't have a Singaporean language? Oh, cool. You have a Hamilton performance going on. Oh. Nope, there's no Singaporean language. I didn't know that. Thank you for teaching me. Tamil is from India, is it not? Or is that from... Oh, she performs in London. Got you. Yeah, I used to work, one of my colleagues, Tamil. There's so many Indian languages that, every time I meet someone that's from India, which area? which is your language? Why is it? Oh, I have to help the person first. I think that's really cool that India has so many different languages. Might be confusing, but I think it's cool. It's a pretty huge country, yeah. It's like, what, fourth biggest or fifth biggest? In terms of area? Is it now the largest in terms of population? Has it surpassed China? It has surpassed China, yeah. Well, China has a lot of... They have a lot of, like, rules with birth, right? I don't know exactly. I'm thinking from, like, decades ago when they used to prevent people from having, like, second children and stuff. Not prevent, but, like... They would get in trouble. Yeah, they used to have a one-child policy. So I think, like, you can only support so many humans, you know? Then it's just getting too hard to keep everybody alive, healthy. It's strange how, like, some areas of the world, they just need more kids. They need more young people. And in other areas, they're like, you need to just chill out, like one child. Now it's in reverse because of population decline. China has a lot more space, though. Like, the surface area of the country is a lot bigger than India, I think. It's just everybody's concentrated. Ow. I wasn't paying attention. Got hit by that. I would love to go to the the Chinese countryside, because I know they're doing a lot of like big highway building, and it just looks so beautiful. I would love to go on a road trip in China. Yeah, China is beautiful. Avatar was filmed in China. Cool. I did not know that. The blue Avatar. Thanks for specifying. Not the blue arrow, but the blue all over. I didn't know that. That is a beautiful movie. I haven't seen the second one. It's more of a visual spectacle than a narrative masterpiece, but it is a beautiful film. Lots of cool new technology was used. I definitely watched it in the theaters, really liked it. Then I bought it on Blu-ray. But, you know, I think I've watched it like 3 or 4 times and I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, Blue Avatar on Blu-ray. 1990 Blu-ray? I think it's one of the very few Blu-rays that I bought. But I was like, it's Avatar, you have to buy it on Blu-ray. But yeah, I think it was probably like 2011. When did Avatar come out? 2012? 2013? Something like that. I think I'm playing by myself again. The Wintertodd's energy is not going down very fast. That's okay. Everybody abandoned me. It's alright, we chillin'. I should zoom in so I stop getting hit by this junk. Todd keeps getting mad at me and hitting me. Can I kill the second vampire yet? Oh, in the sewers, you mean? In Oblivion? I went down there to see him, and the sewers, like, reset. So, it didn't reset, but it did, I guess. It reset. So, where that vampire was a headless zombie. And then where the next vampire was a skeleton guardian. I was able to kill the zombie, but I couldn't kill the skeleton guardian yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Our punching skills are getting better. I hope that's what you're talking about, not about a different vampire. Yeah, because we beat the first vampire, and then the second vampire was too tough. His healing was too powerful. We did recently get to level 50 alchemy. And we picked up some alchemy. Yeah, that cat was tough. We're not a lot stronger now, but we are able to take out like multiple enemies without having to heal. Yeah, I was streaming Oblivion Tuesday night, and I did my first Oblivion stream on Sunday. So this would have been early morning for you. Yeah. Super fun. I play Oblivion like off stream too, because Oblivion is kind of like a slow burn. Sometimes you can play for like 3 hours and like not really get a lot done in terms of like exploration. So I'm on master difficulty and I'm punching things, so I'm not exactly flying through the game. But yeah, we were streaming it. Whoop. Teddy's like making a mess here. We were streaming it twice so far. I'll probably stream it again. Whoop, dodge that. Probably stream it again on the weekend. I figured out how to buy a house, so figured out like who to talk to buy the house. But I haven't bought the house yet. We might go start the main quest stuff. Now that we can actually like kind of kill things, I might go to the main quest a little bit. My siblings and I bought the original Warrior Dad when you were kids. He played it for 5 minutes and never again. Well, the original Oblivion it wasn't for everybody. The leveling system was unnecessarily complicated. But the new Oblivion has greatly simplified the leveling up. So. Money well spent. Well, yeah, you learned a lesson, right? Don't buy video games for your dad. I've definitely done that. Not for video games, but like I've purchased audiobooks for people and I'll talk to them. I'll be like, hey, if I give you this audiobook, like, will you listen to it? And they're like, yeah. And then they definitely don't listen to it. And I'm just like, well, like, I have my money back? Like, swear he asked us for the game. But it wasn't for everybody. It wasn't for everybody. Oblivion was like a... That's the thing. It's not quite as hardcore as Morrowind. But it's way more hardcore than Skyrim. In terms of like stats and stuff. You can easily screw up your entire playthrough in the original Oblivion. If you level the wrong skills, you'll end up at a point where you just can't kill anything. That's why the old Oblivion was kind of a pain in the butt. So you had to plan out every level. You had to keep track of what levels you've gained since your last level. And it was like, this is so much work. Like, don't want to pay this much attention. I just want to have fun. You were so young when Morrowind came out? Never heard of it? Morrowind's really good. It's a really good game. It looks really ugly, but it's... I liked Morrowind better than Oblivion. But again, it's that very complicated leveling up system. I did hear in the works they were taking Morrowind and they were building it in the Skyrim engine. And then they were doing the same thing with Oblivion, called Skyblivion. And then this remaster like came out of nowhere. Like I didn't even know they were working on a remaster. And so now I'm like, all those people that were working on Skyblivion, you just like slapped them in the face. A little rude. But whatever. Hopefully they're still working on Morrowind because Morrowind is super cool. Just being in that environment on Vardenfell. The Dark Elf Island. Super cool. Hey, you're back. Or were you here the whole time? I thought I was by myself for... Yeah, I love the environment of Morrowind. Because there are like 100-foot tall mushrooms and stuff. Winter Daddy finally let you leave? His name is Todd, okay? We don't call him Dad. He didn't raise us. Isn't that right, Todd? What was that? Did you throw something in the fire? Is that what the fletching does? You can, like, throw stuff? This is so chill. We're halfway to 70. I think we've got 15% of the way there in this one game. Right now we've got 8 or 9 reward pulls. Oh my gosh, scary. Sound made me jump a little bit. I like your outfit. You got your rainbow fit on. $67. So if I get to 70, then the max hit of my dynamite goes up to 3, I think. That's what we're aiming for. Because right now there's like so many rolls of the dice. I have to hit with the dynamite, then I have to poison. Then the poison has to, like the first tick of the poison has to hit before he heals up to full. So many different rolls of the dice that I have to get through. So I figure let's do some fire making, and that way a little more likely. Because some of those rolls I cannot increase. This is a one where no, he fell down. It's nice to get mahogany logs too. Although now that I know that making the teleport gives you magic experience. Plan of making this single portal doesn't work. I thought I could just, like, take a potion, get my magic high enough to make that portal to the library in Arceus. That would be helpful, but nope. We'll just have to get the farming cape, I guess. Well, he was above the... He was above 20 for a long time, so... But he seems to be breaking the brazier a lot, you're right. It's good construction experience, right? Yeah. Keeps hitting it over and over and over again. Again, too. I don't even need to, like, go get logs. He just keeps hitting it. Ow. We're getting to 55 woodcutting. Yeah, now that we're below 20, maybe he'll break it less. I don't mind, because fixing the brazier is like 2 logs of experience. You're here mostly for construction experience? Well, you can run around and, like, fix the other braziers if you want. If you keep lighting them, then he'll keep breaking them, right? So it'll be higher construction experience. You just keep lighting each brazier once, waiting for it to break. I don't really care about the... Oh, but run energy? Yeah, you're right about the run energy. What's your agility level on this character? Guess I could look it up, right? Look up. Is that how that works? 53? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, your fletching level is, like, way higher than mine. I think fletching, like, I don't understand why a level 3 would get fletching, because you can't attack things, so why make arrows? You can't use the Grand Exchange, so, like, why make bows? I don't know. Fletching is just, like, it's for attacking and for making money. Both of which, like, can't really do as an Ironman, right? Oh, I guess maybe, yeah, you're not an Ironman. Or are you? You just want to max the skill. Gotcha. Just need the numbers to get higher. Yeah, I think when we started this game, I was at 31% to 70, and now I'm at 56%. I'm having a good time. This is going really well. Oh, you're an ultimate Ironman. Dang. Is that why you had to go get your warm clothing? Was it in stash units or whatever? I don't think I could make an ultimate Ironman. I'm just like... I'm too much of a hoarder. I like to collect things. I love this helmet so much. It looks so cool. Lucky Clue Hunter outfit is easier to obtain. What does the Clue Hunter outfit give you? Oh, got ya. Yeah, plus you got the warm clothing from the flower garden. And from Diango. They'll give you like free warm clothing. Yeah, Todd is really angry. I don't know why he keeps punching the pyromancer. Yeah, you can get like 8,000 rewards, right? So it is really good for Ultimate Ironman. Congrats! I don't know what you leveled up, but congrats. It used to be stupid reward crates. But yeah, I think it saves up to 8,000 rewards up outside for you. And the rewards are like actually useful. Like giving you logs and stuff, like that's good. And herbs. He's like, it got me. Like, you're at full health, buddy. Why are you so dramatic? Wow, Todd is, he's mad. He's hitting everything. There's 55 wood cutting. Five more for the guild, right? And then I can get a... Can't see people getting pets now? Oh, really? Like in Guardians of the Rift, you can like see when they get things, which is cool. Is he done? Come on, Todd. Quiet for now. I'm owed 20 rewards. I think that's the most I've gotten one. Nobody congratulated you when you got Tiny Tempor? Tiny Tempor is so cute, too. Nice mahogany. Teak? That's... Oh, we did get another one. On our last one, we got another torch. Now we got double torch. Oh, I should keep my hammer on, actually, instead of using a double torch. Well, congratulations on your Tiny Tempor, Fluffy. You're gonna check your 34 rewards and then drop them. Yeah, you might get your pet. %63%. Level 70. We've got 97 rewards from Wintertodt. So maybe like 53 more. And we should get some more pieces of the clothing. Be nice to get the full set. I do like the hood. Hood looks cool. Although it looks cooler on like the NPCs. I like that it gives them like a black shadow over their face and then blue eyes. A Jawa from Star Wars. I don't think it does that to us, but... Nothing. You just don't got the luck. Not today, anyways. I've been super lucky. I've got 5 of the drops in 97 tries. Pretty crazy. You can go around and fix the other ones if you want to get your construction. I don't mind. Maybe just until you run out of run energy, and then you can come back and stick to one fire, and then when your run energy comes back, you can just do the same thing again. After I get to 70, I want to go steal from the farmer to get some belladonna seeds. And also we need to get to 57. Congrats on both of my phoenixes. I saw some people with like a pink phoenix. Are there different colors? Like recolors of the phoenix? Oh, me and C8s. Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna get phoenixes for sure. I was watching somebody do an extreme one chunk, and I think he was at like level 27 mining, and he got the mining pet, and I was like, how dare you? Like, go away. It was super unfair. I like the mining pet. Yeah, he was only at like 27 mining and he got the mining pet. You got it at level 38. Lucky. Yeah, I want to get the tangle root. That's why I keep doing my my seaweed farming and my tree farming. How are my trees doing? Are my trees ready? No, they're ready on Friday. Teak trees. I unfortunately did not have 3 teak seeds, though, so it's only 2 trees this week. Someone give me the beaver. You're at 18 million experience. I've seen some players with a red panda. Is that the beaver pet that they've recolored? How do you get the red panda? I'd like a red panda. Really cute. Oh, that's the raccoon. Okay. Yeah. Give it a red berry. Okay. I don't have the raccoon yet, so maybe one day. Are there any other things I can get to increase my attack bonus? I should look that up while I'm like kind of AFKing. Is there anything in the amulet slot that I can get with attack bonus? Other than the amulet of accuracy? What does that sound for, computer? Glory, I guess. Yeah, but that... I'm gonna need super high hunting to get that. Train attack. No. No training attack. We could get the fire cape. Am I able to get the gloves? Like bronze gloves? From the Culinaromancer's chest. What a word. Rendy did 3-level skiller cape, or 3 levels fire cape. Yeah. I haven't seen that, but I know you can do it. Fire cape at level 3. I don't know how, but I have heard that it's been done. Did he use poison dynamite? No, you're not allowed to use the poison dynamite in the fight caves, right? Or maybe this was before they changed the, like... There was something about, like, hitting something on the first frame that it was... alive? That would get you no experience, but it would tag it for you or something? And then someone else would kill it? I don't know. Yeah, it'd be interesting to watch that do that, the level 3 fire cape. Mummy! Am I able to get the Culinaromancer's chest? I know that I can't finish the recipe for disaster, but... don't know. To start this quest and finish the first chapter, you just need to finish Cook's Assistant and have 10 cooking. Yeah, I did the cook's assistant a long time ago. I say that a long time ago. I've only been playing for like a month. My membership isn't up yet. I have like 4 days left on my membership. What's the plan after that? After what? The Culinaromancer chest? I was just looking at what items can give me an attack bonus. Oh, I'll just get the membership again. This game has been really like good for me, for my brain. I like having achievable goals, working towards something. It's good for my brain, good for my ADHD. I'm pretty addicted, this is true. Although lately, not as much because I've been playing a lot of Oblivion, like off stream. But I like playing RuneScape on the morning streams because I get to see like people at the other end of the world. I see a lot more viewers on the morning streams. Oh, I don't have any for the gentleman. If you can help the gentleman, yeah. Yeah, I get a lot of viewers streams. I've talked to a couple people in Japan. Fluffy's in Singapore. I'm always online. I'm off work right now, so that's one of the reasons for that. I took a week off because I was burning out, and I'm in the middle of like talking to HR and stuff. You can now build Amulet of Glory, Forest Pet Habitat, Cape of Legend, Mythical Cape. Okay. Say so. Quite often I'm like online, but I'm watching like a movie or watching YouTube. The other day when Senator Cory Booker was sitting on the steps of the Senate, I believe it was. He was sitting there for 12 hours and like I was just like watching the video and I got through like 8 hours of it. And I was like, yeah, I can watch this and just play RuneScape at the same time. That was pretty awesome. Hope that he maybe one day becomes president. Seems like a great guy. He's not a candidate right now. He's way too young. I think you have to be over 45 or 48 to be. There's some sort of arbitrary age, I think. Maybe it's 50. I'm not sure how old Obama was. Oh, Corey, he's already 56? Really? Well, he's been making a lot of waves in the last month or so. So, maybe. Maybe he doesn't want to be president. That's fine too. Maybe he likes having constituents and... Because he used to be a mayor. Now he's in the Senate. But yeah, he's been doing a lot of good work recently. And like the Democratic leader, Chuck Schumer, he's just like really boring. Not doing anything. Trump's like doing all this stuff and and Chuck Schumer's like, yeah, we wrote him a nasty letter. Like, ugh. He's not gonna read that letter, buddy. What was his name? California guy? I don't remember. Gavin Newsom? That sounds familiar, yeah. It's really like when I was watching him on the steps, like it was really cool to learn like his life story. It's so interesting to see these like these black senators and black members of the House and like hearing like all the crap that their family had to put up. Like Senator Booker's like parents wanted to buy a house. And the real estate agent was just like, "Oh, it's, you know, it's not available." And then his parents got a white family to go look at the house. And then the real estate agent was like, "Yeah, we'll sell it to you right now." And then when they were going to sign the contract, it was like, "Ha, you accidentally just sold it to us." Ha ha ha. Like they had to get a fake white family to buy their house. Like, ridiculous. Because this real estate agent wouldn't sell it to his parents. Super unfair. And like if they didn't do that, then Cory Booker like wouldn't he be here. Like that's the whole reason like that he grew up in like a good neighborhood, because his parents pretended to be white family just to get that house. Like I try not to be like political, but I stand up for, you know, right and wrong, you know. The senator the other day was like, this is not a left or right issue, right or wrong issue. It's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think Carney did a great job in just being, you know, we're not gonna let Trump bully us. Got some more dynamite, some more teak. Nothing good in those 10 though. But we're at almost 79% there. Oh, we've got a buddy. Got 3 people in this game. Maybe with 3 people we won't need as much healing. Fran? Pierre Trump is just like a Canadian Trump. He kind of gives that vibe, right? Kind of seems a little uninterested in the lower class, middle class. Yeah, I think it's like, it's kind of telling when, you know, the candidate for prime minister doesn't win his own riding. Like, what? Like, Pierre, like, didn't win his own riding. It should be just like a gimme. His horse riding. His district. He didn't win his own district. And the thing I'm sad about was how poorly the NDP did. Jagmeet Singh, the Sikh guy, he retired, or he's retiring now. And like, I think he was a great representative. It was just he wasn't anti-Trump enough, I guess. He was also slinging a lot of mud at the other two. He was like, they're lying to you. And I'm like, I know, but you can't run on everybody else is lying. You have to run on something that gives people hope, I think. I think they did pretty good. I'm not sure what their history of votes is. But I think you might be right. Because of the Trump tariff situation, it's kind of galvanizing all the Canadians. It's getting like solidarity back. So then the French party lost some of their votes because they just wanted everyone to stick together. Because the Quebec party wants to secede from the country. They want Quebec to have their own government, kind of thing. Yeah. You just, like, unite everybody with the same person that they dislike. That's... like, Trump doing all that stuff, like, inadvertently probably handed Carney the election. Although maybe that was his plan the entire time. He did write Art of the Deal. That's all sarcasm, by the way. He didn't write that book. He paid somebody to write it. Yeah, they were pretty unpopular. I don't know why you were... I don't know why you're so into Canadian politics. It's interesting, but... Yeah, I've been getting into it more recently. It was hard before, because as a Canadian, I'm kind of bombarded by politics all the time. You just read quite a bit. That's good. Reading is good. I've been trying to stay like away from my phone a little bit more because I learned about vicarious stress. You can like stress yourself out by just like reading the news all the time, and I like to know what's going on in the world, but if it's all bad news, it's like it's vicarious stress, it's called. Yeah, that's why I like had the senators sit in up for so long, because I was like, this is so encouraging. This is like 12 hours of just good news. Like, yeah, we're fighting against like a bill that is, it's pretty inhumane, but hearing all these people talk about hope and fighting for what's right, it's like really encouraging. Like having like a 12-hour video on YouTube that's just makes you feel good. A huge boost to like morale, I think, a lot of people. I don't know when the actual vote itself is going to take place. I think they're still like discussing stuff right now, but I haven't really kept up with it since Sunday. I didn't know about the sit-in until like the next day. And I felt a little bad because I was like, I should have known about this yesterday. What's the bill? Oh, it's the bill cutting Medicare and Medicaid and cutting food programs from lower income family, cutting food from children. Like it's terrible. It's a terrible bill. All to fund the tax cuts for the billionaires. Yeah, they were talking about there is a Republican majority, but they were talking about it over and over again. Like they just need 4 people. Just need 4 people. And so that was why he did the sit-in, because he was just like, we're just gonna sit here for as long as it takes, and we're just gonna try to convince 4 people. And then hopefully the people watching in the constituencies go to like the town halls and they just give all of their representatives like a piece of their mind. Yeah, it's not going to be easy, but they've done it before. They did stop a bill before by getting one of the Republicans to flip. The problem is they're so brainwashed. Like most of the Republicans, like they're so afraid of flipping because of what Trump will do to them. And that's just democracy run by fear? Like that's not democracy at all. I don't like the fact that they always vote on party lines. Like it's like you're in this party, you vote this way. It's like no, you vote for your constituents. But people seem to forget about that. They're like, I have a fancy chair now. I can do whatever I want. I don't have to listen to the people that got me here. Hey, we got a hood. And another torch. Hooray. Now we have a cool hood. Ridiculous RNG. I knew you were gonna say that. I'm gonna bring in some some fashionscape this time. Got for a cabbage cape. I don't really have any like good fashionscape that also keeps me warm, I don't think. I'm sad because I like my Grack helmet. Got a new hat, so we gotta try it out. And we're at 86%. Level 70. You can run around and get your construction experience. Gates. That's probably what I would be doing if I wasn't focused on the fire making. So we've got 112 rewards, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 uniques in 112. That's pretty nuts. That's like 1 in 12. No. 1 in 10? I don't know. No, it's even worse than, it's even better than that. I don't know math. I'm not a numbers scientist. Why does my computer do that? Stop making noises. It's 1 in 6.5. Craziness. Think so, this will be your prison for a while? Yeah. It's pretty relaxing, honestly. It's not quite as chill as like Brimhaven. Brimhaven is so chill. Like, you can watch a movie and not miss anything while still doing Brimhaven. Because it's just clicking in the same spot over and over again. Unless you want the tickets. You get the recolor. You can just click the wall to the east? Oh. I don't know about that one. That was so cool. Like, I was like tick manipulating, but it wasn't giving me experience. So I was like, okay, I guess this isn't working. Just mouse on the wall to the east, and you'll move back and forth. Oh, okay, okay. I know what you mean. These clothes do give you like a fire making bonus, do they not? They give you extra fire experience. I wish there was a way to see that, like, in-game. But the wiki is so, like, attached to the game that they just expect everyone to be using the wiki. Personally, I think that a game should work without its wiki, but that's why it's so impressive when you watch people that, like, don't use a guide for RuneScape. You're like, When I first started, I wasn't using a guide. And then I was like, there's just too many questions. I have too many questions. I need answers to my questions. Yes, I did do Rogue's Den on the first try. I am gonna do, well, I started editing like all of those Rogue's Den first tries. I'm gonna cut it, like I want to cut it up and maybe make like a 60-second video. I'm gonna try anyways. And I'll just be like, first try. First try again. First try another time. First try for real. But yes, I did make it through the Rogue's Den without a guide. Once. It was a rather long first try. Hey! You're right. But I'm not ashamed of that. Once I got it, then I was like, okay, now we can use the plugin. Now we can do it. But I wanted to figure it out. And we did. And I did figure out how the, like, traps and stuff work. Like the pendulums and the saw blades. Like, every time you pass a pendulum or a saw blade, it lowers your agility level. So if you do, like, go a super long way, you'll eventually run out of agility before you make it to the end. And then you'll fail. So, like, by the time you get to the end, using the plugin, you're only at, like, 6 agility left. Or 9 agility left, something like that. A brilliant mechanic to top off a brilliant mechanic. Well, it is a way of making it so, like, you can't avoid too much. Or if you try to go through traps instead of avoiding some, you'll eventually just not make it. You'll run out of agility. But I think that they should add, like, some more stuff to the Rogue's Den. Because once you get the Rogue set, I don't think there's any point in doing the Rogue's Den. Like how the Brimhaven course has that, like, pirate's hook. It doesn't have to be useful, but, like, just put something cool that, like, people can work towards. But yeah, the Rogue set is really, really good, so gotta get that Rogue set. It's made it so much easier to get seeds. Because the Master Farmers, like, hit me really hard, so getting more seeds faster is way better. I should do Fishing Trawler. I was looking at both Temporos and or Temporos and the Fishing Trawler yesterday. Fishing Trawler gets you the... Is it the Angler outfit? What else does it get you? I can't remember. Does it get anything like... Oh, you can recolor it at Temporos. This might be my last one. We're at 92% to 70%, or level 70. Then we'll go, steal some belladonna seeds, and then we'll steal from the citizens. Get to level 57. And then maybe we'll try and get to the grubby key. The grubby chest. Might have enough time. I want to do some chores around the house today, so I'm going to stop at 12 my time, so in about an hour and a half. Might not make it. Yeah. Didn't quite make it. We're at 95, almost 95%. I'm too impatient to, like, wait. Oh, I just want to check all my rewards. Gimme, gimme. More dynamite is good. I'm happy for mahogany. But no unique that time. Just light a few logs. Oh. Must get the 160,000 experience per hour rate. How are we doing on our wood cutting? About 35% level. I wonder if it'll be easier to cut the maple logs now. Wood cutting, best skill in the game. I do really like the forestry events. I think they're quite cool. They're like super fun and interesting. I got the one the other day where you have to give the entlings like haircuts. I thought that was really cute. So they're all just like running around yelling about what kind of hairstyle they want. You've gone mad with the beaver hunt. I think the best event, well, that I've done, is the pheasant one. You get so many logs from that, or bark, I mean, that. Especially if the forester is standing like right beside the nest, you can just like, egg, here's the egg, here's the egg. It's like really fast. Avoiding that? Yeah, we avoided it. The roots? I don't think I've got that one. Oh, is that the one where you have to like make the sod or whatever? Make the dirt with the different ingredients? Saplings? Ah, yes, you can get the golden egg from the pheasant vet. I heard about that one. think it's more likely that you'll get the egg from the event than you will from getting all the bark. So it needs a lot of bark to get the golden egg, I think. I was watching some like extreme one chunker in Sears Village. I think he had to get to like 99 woodcutting. And he ended up getting like something like 3 golden eggs or something. I don't know. The fox whistle. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've got the bark event yet. Or the roots event. You have everything but the stupid beaver. Do you have the forestry outfit? The one that makes you look like a gnome? That one's pretty cool, I think. There's like the lumberjack outfit, and then you can upgrade the lumberjack outfit to make you look like a gnome. That one's cool, I like that. I don't know what it does, but I think it's cool that you can get a gnome outfit. Does it do anything different from the lumberjack outfit, or does it just look different? Oh, it's just a recoloring. Okay, okay. Well, it's not really a recoloring, it's like a different shape. But I know what you mean. We might as well stay till the end of this game. I'll stay on the two fires though, so that we don't go too fast for this other guy. I don't know what he's up to, but we'll leave it on 2 fires. Sorry, I mainly speak Singaporean. But you said that there is no I'll believe anything you say, really, so you could just easily gaslight me. I'm usually just really excited to like learn about other cultures that I'm just, yeah, cool. No, you can fly over there? No way. Anyone born in Singapore can fly? I didn't know that. That's amazing. And people in Finland can breathe underwater, I suppose. Don't tell too many people about that. People in Canada are just like nice. That's their superpower. Not all of them, obviously, but it's strange how the country has like this reputation for just being really nice. I'm sure a lot of countries are really nice, but yeah, I don't know how we got that reputation. Good morning, John. Good to see you. Welcome. You're really nice too, John. Thank you. I try. I think in the past I've been too nice. That's why I read that book, Not Nice. I learned in the book that chronically nice people often have chronic pain. Because they're not authentically nice. They're just nice to avoid conflict. You have to work in about an hour, but you don't want to get out of bed. Oh, I can relate to that. Sure. Maybe get yourself some hot chocolate. Are you working at home today? Or you have to go to the office? We did it! Level 70! Working in the office due to punishment? I still think you should not be punished for that. Thanks, Yates. Yeah, I'll finish this game off and then I'll go do my thieving goal for today. Used to work only 1 day in the office, 4 from home, but they want me in the office due to over-servicing the customers. If nobody knew what you did, like over-servicing the customers could be taken out of context. Saying that your calls take too long. See, I think that they should accommodate you because your brain doesn't work the same way as everyone else. Same as me. If you're talking to the customers too long, take you off the phone. You can write emails. I think you should talk to HR. But I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying you're being punished for being who you are, and that's not right. So. You've got my support, no matter what you choose. I just don't think they're punishing you fairly. Hey, no problem. I appreciate you too. Hey, we got another unique. We got burnt pages. Look how lucky I am. So lucky. I just ruined it right there by saying that. So after 122 rewards, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 uniques. Pretty good. Burnt pages. They are pretty valuable actually. You use them to fill up this tome of fire, and then it gives you like infinite fire spells. But I don't cast magic, so they're of no use to me. What are we doing? We're going to go thieving. Gotta do our thievery now. Oops. We can move this out of the way. Put it over here. Sure. Infinite fire does sound good. The cabbage cape goes well with the Bruma torch. Ninja outfit. I'll take the farming gear with me too because we're going to the farming guild. I think I've got a farming contract growing right now. Thanks for hanging out with me, C8s. Have fun in Wintertodt. I'm off to the farming guild. You're off to get 60 agility. Are you gonna go do Brimhaven? What's the agility requirement for the Fossil Island? Climbing up the rope. Fossil Island. Can't remember. I think it's might be in the 70s, but I thought it was in the 60s. Yeah, you're going to Brimhaven. Super AFK. Super easy experience. Oh, I was playing last night for a little bit, and I was the first one to find a shooting star. I was like, yay, I'm so special. I think we're at like either 600 or 800 Stardust. So maybe we can get our ring soon. But I haven't really tried to get Stardust. I just mine them when I see them. Okay. We do have our farming contract is done. Tomatoes died. Oh no. Not our tomatoes. What do you got for me, Jane? Red berries. Ugh. I don't want to grow red berries. I was gonna grow white berries. Guess we can do red berries first. Got curry tree seeds. That's pretty cool. More cactus seeds. Okay. We're gonna need some food because this farmer is gonna punch us in the face a whole bunch. What do we got? We got chicken here. Chicken. I guess I could plant the red berry. What are you doing in me pockets? I like that the farmers have heavy accent. Core blimey. Reminds me of like Dragon Quest. English Dragon Quest dubs. Dragon Quest 8 guy. Genghis. Or like talked like that. He was really funny. Hey buddy. You and your toque. Just give me all your seeds, alright? Stop punching me. Can I get a toque? Can we get toques? This guy's fashionscape is pretty out of this world. I like it. Yeah. Hey, we got a genie. Yes, you have to keep pickpocketing the master farmer because he gives you seeds when you stuff. What do I need here? What do I... Hunter, probably? Hunter is pretty easy to level up, though. Construction? Also pretty easy. Agility. Oh, no, don't punch me! Oh, I forgot to heal. Puncher, the farmer just punched me to death. That was being silly. My bad, my bad. Rip in pieces, for sure. I've actually That's happened to me far more times than I care to relate. Just don't pay attention to what my HP is at, and then oh, I better not miss this pocket this time. I wonder what happens. Like, does he catch you with your hand in his pocket, or do you like totally miss his pocket and you just put your hand in his pants? Silliness. Whoa, that's not seeds. I wish that I could get this farmer's hat this guy has. But the girl's farmer's hat looks different. I don't know why they decided to do that, but I like the kind of beat up with all the straw poking out around the edges. Yeah, the male farmer's hat looks better than the female one. Unfortunately. Dude, keep putting your hands in my pockets. You remember that commercial from years ago, John? I think it was like a bank commercial. And it had a song that was like, hands in my pockets, hands in my pockets, hands in my pocket. And it just had people like following other people, but they had their hands in their back pockets. It was funny. Yeah, you were thinking of the song? Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty funny commercial. If you ever think of a commercial and people remember it like decades later, like you know it was a good commercial. Okay, buddy. You embarrassed me in front of my farmer friends. So now, I'm gonna embarrass you and steal all the seeds in your pockets. Okay, fine. Punch me in the face. I've got him trapped in the corner. Just try not to die this time. Do you know if you can get this toque that this NPC is wearing, C8s? I think you can get a toque, I'm just not sure if it looks like this toque. Oh, blimey, mate. What are you doing in my pockets? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Almost did it again. Steal from him when I'm in less than 3 HP. You've never seen anyone wear one? Okay. There are so many hats in the game that... I joined this new guild, or clan. They're called clans in this game. And it's just for level 3 skillers. And on Saturday, like this coming Saturday, we're having like an ugly duckling contest. And it's like who can dress up like in the most ugly outfit, I think. It's pretty funny. I like it. I would participate, but I can't get any prizes, so. How did I get to that? Settings? Oh, it's here. Set up XP drops. And discard that. Let's get our thieving. Endpoint is level 7. Is there an equipable shovel? I know some of the tools you can get like an equipable version. I know you can get like a hammer and a saw and a... Is it just a hammer and a saw actually? I don't know. That heals for 4. Chicken. Maybe the farmer isn't punching you. Maybe he's so in tune with nature that he is telepathically summoning birds to attack me. But I'm in a greenhouse, John. You can't see the roof, but I am in a greenhouse. This is the farming guild. It's only for, like, the bestest of the farmers. I can only get into the front door, like, area. Because I'm not one of the bestest of the farmers. He's summoning them with magic? Did you ever see, Yakuza Like a Dragon? In that game, one of your party members is a unhoused person. And he attacks people by, throwing birdseed at them. And then, like, birds attack. The game is absolutely hilarious. I love it. Yeah, he also has, like, other attacks where he'll, like... What else does he do? I think he, like, shakes up a wine bottle or a champagne bottle and, like... No, that's a different... There's a different class that'll shake up a wine bottle and, like, blast it at you. And then there's, like, the gambler class, I think, that'll throw darts at people. It's very cool. There's also a breakdancer class. Awesome game. It's like the other Yakuzas, but it's, turn-based. Dragon Quest. Was it? I swear there's a higher chance of pickpocketing when you're not facing each other. But, I don't know. Maybe that's in my head. We haven't got the seeds that we want, though. For Belladonna. I think it's about 1 in 65. Or something like that to get Belladonna. We just need a couple to plant them, and then we'll go level up our pickpocketing elsewhere, because this is a lot slower than just stealing money from people. There's another town that you can steal money from people, and there are kids running around that like distract the people. So you can just steal from them like 15 times in a row because they're distracted from the kid. Oh, blimey, mate. My terrible English accent. What's it called? That part of London? What's that thing? Isn't using poison dynamite breaking the whole pacifist thing? Yeah, the Cockney accent. I'm not a pacifist. I'm just level 3. So if I fight things, I will level up. But the poison dynamite allows you to do damage without getting experience. So yeah, it's like, I think it's the only way to kill things without getting experience. But there's a whole bunch of randomness involved. Like, first you have to hit them. I have way too many chickens. First you have to hit them, which is already like roll of a dice. And then you have to deal damage with the hit, which is roll of a dice. And then you have to get that hit to poison them, which is another 1 in 4 chance. And then you need that poison to deal damage before they heal back up to full health. So, and yeah, 1 poison dynamite. Like, I think you can get maybe 6 or 7 poison dynamite per 24 hours. Like, I think it takes 6 hours or 8 hours for belladonna to grow. And so far, I have not been able to hit that guy and poison him. He's a big ogre. But if you can poison him, then you just wait like 10 minutes and he'll eventually just fall over. The reason I have to kill that person in particular is to get into a cave. And in the cave, there's plants, nightshade plants. And I don't have to grow all my belladonna. I can get some from the cave also. Yeah, killing this guy will make the poison dynamite more easier to get. Right now, like, I maybe only makes 6 to 10 per day. Like, real life day. But if I can get it from the cave, then I can, like, jump around to all the different worlds and just keep picking them up. But the cave is guarded by that guy. Yeah, I'm, like, trying to get into the ogre city. That's the whole point of the quest. So I'm talking to these 3, like, ogre chieftains, and the one's like, that chieftain stole my gold. So you have to go and, like, get his gold back. And then you ask that chieftain what he wants. He's like, I want that guy's tooth. And you're like, okay, guess I have to kill that guy and take his tooth. And then another one's like, get me some dragon bones that I can chew on. If you don't, then I'll chew on your bones. Just regular ogre stuff. You will give me your belladonna. Trying the Jedi mind trick on him. I should put all my seeds in the seed vault. I haven't done that yet because it just seems inconvenient. Why put them in the seed vault when I can get them from the bank? The bank is sort of getting full. Not full yet though, so. Oh, I forgot to add you to my friends list, C8. What character are you on the most? Is it like the C8_3? Is that... Is that the one that you're on the most? Not sure if you're still in the chat, but I just added you. Yeah. Okay, I got you on my friends list now. Now I can bug you all the time. Wahahaha. Your main is your like 99 in everything, right? So you're like an expert. You're like best player to ever play. #1 on all the high scores. See. What's this thing? Previous name. Oh. That means it tells people when they... tells your friends when you changed names. That's pretty smart. You have to use real money to do that, right? To change your name? Or do you use a bond or something? Somehow made it to maxed as inefficiently as possible. It's not all about efficiency. Being a member, you can change your name every 30 days. Huh. Maybe I'll change my name and like add spaces so that people can maybe read it a little bit. Instead of having the word and, I'll just put like space N space. Kind and Rosie. So I don't think you can put like an ampersand in your name. Give me your belladonna seeds, bud. It must get expensive to like have more than one character as a member. The membership cost of this game, like, I don't know why it's associated with your character and not your account. Oh, I guess your account can only have one character, right? Yeah. Maybe that's why. Should be associated with your email then, I suppose. Hey, we got some! Belladonna. Okay, farmer bro. Took you long enough. Kind of it should. Good. Okay. Let's go plant our belladonna. Go level up our thieving. Oh, I forgot to get my garden pie. It'd be nice if I could get the teleport to the Draenor Manor. I don't think I can, though. $17 magic, I think. It's okay. Not too far away. I wonder how long my Ring of the Elements is going to be charged for. Oops. Can I check it? I can't check how many charges it has on it. Need watering can. How do you get the gnome hang glider and the gnome hot air balloon? How do I unlock those? Can I unlock those? Oh, I should have brought my whistle. I haven't tried out my new whistle. To go to Barlamore. Don't think you can get the glider, but hot air balloon is behind Enlightened Journey quest. Okay. Journey. Is that the one that gets you to... There's this hunting area. Does it get you to the hunting area? Up where the falcon is? Here. How do I get here? Berry ring? Piscatoris. Oh, there's a rowboat. There's a berry ring. Rowboat to Gnome Stronghold. Okay, so if I can take the hot air balloon to the Gnome Stronghold and then take the rowboat, Piscatoris, the rowboat. You can run from Artie. Yeah, but it's far away. I don't want to run from Artie all the way up here. Annoying. There's a glider. Where's the Gnome Stronghold's rowboat? Rowboat to fishing colony. Oh, maybe it's a one-way rowboat. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's that one to the fishing colony. Oh, the fishing colony is the place with the Piscatoris. Piscatoris is the fish. Okay. We're gonna go to Thievery again. We can try out our new whistle. Here's our whistle. Does it work when you're inside? It definitely works when you're inside. I love it. Takes me right to the Hunters Guild. Maybe I should use this patch, because it's super easy to get to now that I have this whistle. It's faster to get to than the Artie patch. Maybe I'll just take out all the stuff from the Artie patch and go to the Barlamore patch. Although I don't really do allotment stuff anymore. Now that I can farm Belladonna, I don't really spend a lot of time farming. Okay. Now we just wait for the child, Leo, to distract the rich people, and then we steal from those people. There. Ah, we didn't quite get to 15. We got to 14. This guy doesn't even have a rogue outfit. Noob. He probably has like super duper high pocketing. Hey Dragon, haven't seen you in a little while. How are ya? I'm doing well. Doing some pickpocketing, trying to get to level 57 thieving. Are you back to class? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're done for the day though, eh? Leveling's going good. I can farm for Belladonna now, so I've been making poison dynamite. But I haven't got the dynamite to work on the guy I'm trying to kill yet. Because you gotta make it land on him, and then you gotta make that hit poison him, and then the poison has to hit before he heals back to full health. It's a lot of dice rolling, but today we've been doing Wintertodt because I wanted to get to level 70 fire making, because that makes the dynamite hit a maximum of 3 instead of 2. And now we got that, so now we're doing 57 thieving so that we can go to the grubby chest, because I have a couple grubby keys. And they have dragon bones. 1 in 16 chance. So yeah, I need dragon bones. Quest. The watchtower quest that I'm working on. But yeah, we've been making a lot of progress. It's been a good week. We made it to, like, the biggest goal was like getting to 63 farming. And we did that, so. And as far as... Okay. Thanks for tuning in, John. Talk to you later. Have a good day at work. Good luck on the runescaping. Thank you. I'm only going to be on for probably a half hour or so. More, but yes. We should be able to get to 57 this half hour. For whatever reason, thieving level's really fast right here. And in real life, had a good day yesterday. I hung out with my mom, and then we grabbed breakfast, and then we went to see my grandparents. I brought my cat to my grandparents' house. He was scared, and he like hid under the bed. But I think it was nice for them to see him. But yeah, it was a good day yesterday. And I've also been playing the new Oblivion remaster, which is really, really fun. Yeah, it's been a good time lately. I took some time off of work so that I could focus on, you know, recovering. Because I think I've been burnt out for a while and just not noticed it. So yeah, I'm gonna shut down the stream in maybe half an hour. And then we will, some stuff around the house. We gotta wait for this kid to distract everybody. 56 thieving. Nice. What's up, Teddy? Teddy's now on the desk, hanging out with me. This is a really relaxing, like, training strategy. Fluffy told me about it the other day. You have like 90 seconds of you don't have to pay attention. And then this kid will distract everybody, and then you just get really good experience for, you know, 15 seconds or so. Oh, we got a clue. Getting million arrow shafts and feathers for nice fletching gains. While waiting. I thought you were doing your Brimhaven. What's the best way for Ironman to, like, make money? I have found that smithing makes some decent money. This makes decent money, just like pickpocketing these guys. You can probably make 60k an hour. More than that, maybe 100k an hour here. As an Iron Man, that's decent. And the Giant's Foundry is how I've been, like, making money. Whenever I run out of money, I just do some smithing and then Giant's Foundry. Oh, I didn't notice where the wealthy citizen was. Agility Pyramid is decent money. Okay. Is that the one, like, in the south of the desert? I walked towards a pyramid, and then it was like, this door is sealed. I wasn't sure how to open it. Where is this clue? Is that near Artie? It's near a river. The river is probably the easiest thing to spot, right? No, it's not the spot in Artie I was thinking of. I'll check again once the distraction is over. You know where it is? Don't tell me yet. Let me figure it out for a little bit longer. I got 17 that time. That was good. Okay. Let's try over near this river. feel like it's near the coast because it looks like it's sort of a peninsula of sorts. I hope it's not over here. Ooh. We're here. Oh, distraction. Got 17 again. That's pretty good. Alright, keep looking. I thought that the river would be a good place to check. There's so many rivers. It's a river with a bridge that goes east-west. Distraction. I don't think it's in Corend. Pretty sure it's not in Corend. Am I right in saying it's not in Corend? Oh, I found it. Right here. It's near the fishing guild. Boom. I got it. Aha. So that's Artie. It is near Artie. I was thinking it'd be like here. I was right in saying it's near Artie, but wrong area of Artie. There's not very many skillers that... Well, not very many, but there's fewer skillers that do clues. Like on the high score table, like if you look at... I've done like 11 clues or something. If it'll load. Yep. Oh, I guess I don't exist. Oh, that's the wrong high score, that's why. I've done 13 clues and I'm like rank 3000. That's pretty high for only 13 clues. I think my other highest one is farming at 6,500. Yeah. Like, I feel like if you were a level 3 skiller and you just did a whole bunch of clues, you could get pretty high up the high scores, like, pretty quickly. I've only done one medium clue, and I'm rank 2,400. I just dropped a medium clue earlier today. It was in that mine in the desert. You've always wanted rainbow from easy clues? Yeah, there are a bunch of uniques from the easy clues, right? But they never seem to show up. And there's beginner clue ones, too. The demon feet? Pretty funny. Monk's robe trimmed. Black pickaxe. A shoulder parrot. That'd be pretty cool to get a shoulder parrot. What else is in here? The sandwich lady outfit. Amulet of defense. I don't know what the T means beside it. Amulet of defense T. Frog slippers. Ooh, bare feet. Bare feet would be... I want bare feet for sure. Golden chef's hat. There's the rainbow. Amulet of power T. That means. Trimmed. Amulet of magic. Does that mean it works just like a regular amulet of power? Oh, wait. Power isn't a teleporter, right? It's just a bonus to magic. Staff of Bob the Cat? That sounds cool. Pantaloons? We gotta get pantaloons. They have a funny name. We must get them. They're worth like 3 mil. Of course they are. The chances of the easy clue uniques is fairly good, right? It's 1 in 46. Goblin mask would be pretty. Here's a beanie, but it's a rainbow beanie. Powdered wig, red beret, sleeping cap. Sleeping cap will be sweet. Highwayman mask. Cape of Skulls. Headband. Oh, flared trousers. I think someone in my clan got those recently, the flared trousers. Oops. Getting there. We're almost at level 57. And then I'm gonna try to get to the grubby chest. See how difficult it is. And then we'll probably call it there for the day. How does it work? Like, do I... Oh, so I get both of these. Or all of these rewards when I finish 25 points? How that works? Or do I have to choose one or the other thing? I didn't think I'd be getting any combat tasks, and then I started getting them from Wintertodt. I think I'll probably have to do two more wealthy citizens. Maybe one more. Probably two. What else? What else can I do as a level 3 skiller? Temperos, probably. Got all the Wintertodt ones. Temperos. One, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not enough to get the reward tier. Are there any other combat tasks that you can do as a skilla? Skilla. Hey, we got it. Okay, 57 thieving. Now, let's try to figure out where this chest is. It is found beneath the Forthos ruin in Hosidiot. Okay. This looks like it's gonna be pretty dangerous, but we're gonna try it anyways. Is Fluffy still here? I don't think so. I think it's a little too late at night for Fluffy. He's too responsible for that. Probably have to go, like, with nothing. I don't want to lose anything, and I'm pretty just gonna die, but I'm gonna try it. Just to say we did. Save that clue. Alright, let's bring a bunch of food. Bring our chocolate cake. Probably take off everything except our ring. Because our ring will never be dropped to the ground because it's our most expensive item. I guess we can bring stuff that doesn't... like, it doesn't matter. So we can bring our Ironman stuff. Bring our stuff, because let's get those. And they're gonna disappear anyways. We're not gonna keep them when we die, regardless. Plus, now we got drip. I guess we can do the cabbage cape too. There's quite a bit of stuff we can wear that I don't have to be worried about losing, because we're gonna lose it anyways. What else? The fancy boots. We can wear the fancy boots, right? I guess the arty cape we could wear, but the thing about that is... oh, we could wear Varrock armor. Because we can just get another one. Most of this stuff, like, you just get another one for free. Maybe it's not that big of a deal for our gear. We can easily replace our stuff. Alright, so... get our grubby keys. We can make it down there. I'm gonna bring more food, just in case. Somebody told me that your inventory is gonna fill up pretty fast from the chest, so it's right here. I don't think I can get in that door. Right? That one. That's that one. But that's the chest we have to get through. Two. Maybe we can. I don't know. Go on an adventure. We'll try it out. Don't have to be worried about losing things. Can I jump across that? What are my defense stats? Pretty terrible. You will be remembered. Thank you, C8s. I appreciate that. As long as we don't get, like, one shot, we might be able to make it past them. Although, is it multi-combat? I think it might be multi-combat. Okay, there's a bunch of skeletons. How do I get around them? I'm in the vines. Am I supposed to climb up the vines? I read something about climbing up vines. Can I walk through there? I can walk through there, right? It's level 25. Like, that's not too bad. You won't one-shot me. Okay, we're not immediately dead. It's good. Have to go this way. Hey. There's nothing here. There's Albertus. You don't have the key which opens this door. Okay. So, does that mean I have to go around? Other way? Go around this way? This is exciting. They're level 105. They can probably one-shot me. Ooh. Wonder if I can grab those spider's eggs. Because those are used in herb lore. Are those spiders gonna, like, destroy me? What do they do? I know that I can use them, right? Stat restore potion. Oh, I don't need that because it's a Haralander potion. Yeah. Not worth it. Oh, now I can't open that door. Wait. Okay. See, we're learning things. Go through that door. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to run through that room of 105s. Full 105s. I wish you could get the... From the Rogue's Den, there's that, like, flash powder. It'd be cool if you could get the flash powder. Is there a way to open that door? Like... It says you don't have the key to open this door. Maybe let's look at it. No wiki. Altar of the Sun room? Is there a... Can I pick that lock? Or is there a key? Examine. I don't think I can pick that lock. It doesn't say that I can. And I don't think I can go this way. Spiked blades. So I have to run through the spider room? Oh, so I was in the right spot. I have to run through the spider room. Maybe I can wait for someone to, like, go after the spider. I'm gonna have to run past these dragons. Go down there. But I don't think I can make it over that. So we have to run through the spiders, I guess. Oh, this person's running in there. I'll follow them in. Go. Oh, where'd they go? Are they just dashing through? Isn't there supposed to be a boss here? Do bosses have, like, really long respawn timers or something? Like, how many spiders? 3, 4, 5... I don't know. Oh wait, we have to slash the web. I have a sword. Can I slash it with my sword? Run! We're okay. We're okay. Flash! Flash! Okay, we're okay. I had to eat a whole bunch of cake, but we made it. Okay. Got past the spiders. Who's that? Nice man, I hope. Nice man? Question mark? Nil sal. Could you spare some cooked fish, meat, or vegetables? I don't have any of that type of food. Oh, is this where this big spider is? Yeah, let's not go that way. We did it! I don't think there's any other things in the way. Hooray! As long as they don't attack me. Okay, here we go. It's a 1 in 16. And we have 2 chances. We got egg potato, super restore, red dragon hide. Red dragon hide sounds pretty cool. I think that's for crafting, right? Okay, one more. Require you to do at least 11 spaces in your inventory. Any items you cannot hold will be dropped on the floor. Yeah, that's fine. Got some Ranar weed. Super strength. Super attack will be helpful, actually. It's a prayer potion. How much health does an egg thing do? We didn't get our dragon bones, unfortunate. What's better, a chocolate slice or an egg potato? I don't think I need super defense. Super attack will be good. Super restore, can I just sell those? Probably not worth selling. You can sell them on the GE, but I can't really use them. Potatoes are better. I think we can get rid of the super restores and we can just take potatoes. I don't need restore potions. Do I need defense for anything or strength for anything? Attack is the accuracy, the dynamite, so having the super attack will be good. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'll just leave the 3 egg potatoes on the ground. Well, we tried it. That was actually a lot easier to get to than I thought it was going to be. We just have to make it through the one spider room. But yeah, we just got the level to open this door, so... Cool! Well, we'll keep working on our belladonna, and we'll keep working on our hunter. Maybe we'll get some more grubby keys. I got really lucky to find those 2 grubby keys, so... I think they're like 1 in 500, and I think I got 2 of them from Gourmet Implings. There's Gourmet Impling Jar. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got 2 grubby keys from 111 Gourmet Impling Jar, and they're normally 1 in 500, so... Well, we learned something. We can make it to the grubby chest, and it's actually not even that bad to get to. So yeah, I think that's it for today. Thanks for joining me. We got 20 levels in fire making, and we got to 57 in thieving, so we finished a couple of goals today that we were working on. Off stream, I'm probably going to keep working on my hunter skill, because we're trying to get to dragon bones from a dragon in Bling, but that's really far away. And what else are we working on? Yeah, I'll just keep trying to kill this Gorad guy, this ogre, and we'll work on getting our dragon bones from either the grubby chest or from the dragon impling. But yeah, thanks for joining me. Have a great day, C8s. Maybe I'll catch you in another stream sometime in the after... Well, if you're free on the weekend, maybe I'll catch you then. But yeah, good to see you. Take care.